Can you tell with the eye bags? Lamig. Parang uulan. How's everybody? Kumusta, kumusta? I know naman na mga busy kayo lahat, but that's okay lang. Life is too short, you know. Life must move on. Or no, life must go on. Ang dami ko lang gawain kasi, kaya ito, kahit pa paano maka-live, you know. So, salamat sa mga babad-babad dyan. Salamat si Simalo. Salamat. Dito muna ako tutubigan ko muna yung halaman ko kasi dry na sila. Let me see. Spike Sisi, salamat. Hindi ka pa naka-live din. Ito, yan. Dry na sila ito. So, tubigan ko muna. Sobrang ka-dry. Nahirapan ako tumubig dyan kasi parang jungle dito, oh. Pero lalakaran ko, mga halaman, mga rose bushes. 'Di ba? So, ang hirap dyan, magdilig. Pero meron ako dyan, baldi ng puno ng tubig. Rainwater ba? So, It almost broke. See, I was worried it's gonna fall. Hey Jacob, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Sisi Myrna, thank you so much, Sisi. I forgot it was the chat was scrolled up, so I didn't see everybody's comment. Thank you, Jacob. Go ahead and post your grand live stream so I can pin it. Okay, Jacob. Guys, don't forget to attend his grand live stream coming up. That's gonna be amazing, guys. Hey, Matarazi. Thank you, Matarazi. Hey, Bebek, thank you so much, Bebek. Yes, you see, it's the weather today is nice. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. But I'm always cold anyway, so I'm wearing jacket. So I'm gonna clean my rose bushes right here. There's some small branches growing underneath. Hello, Abdu.
Somebody said it was going to be warm today.
Oh yeah.
They lied. Dirty, rotten lies.
there's noise. Fellow explorer, Sissy. Thank you, Sissy. Ah, okay. You're working from home today, Sissy? Sissy LVSS. Thank you, Sissy. Let's go on this side. Oh, there's one more here.
Where's the camera pointed?
Leo, come in here.
Okay, but this will go through. shade. I'm worried about the water, wind blowing it in.
Not blowing the wind.
I'll be right back.
Here's your glove here.
Okay, just leave it there.
Just one.
Yeah, I don't know where the other one is.
Buy another pair.
Oh well.
Ah, okay. Si Miss Kayak. Hello, guys. Materasi, hello. I'm gonna plant strawberries. Homegrown strawberries are the best. Yes, it is. It's a homegrown. Thank you so much. My glasses. This is for dark, gloomy day. It makes it brighter. So this is my strawberry Materazzi. I got it from my garden. These are runners. Oh, really, Sissy? Are you gonna plant them? Oh, that's good. Niripat mo. I used to have uh, strawberry garden back there, but I pulled them all out. I still have a lot. I've been pulling them out and threw them away, you know. So that's done.
They don't have any.
Where did you go?
Walmart. I went to the.
Yeah, I'm at Amazon.
That's what I'm gonna check on. I went to the sporting goods store below them.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have them there, so probably because people been buying them up. So I'll look at Amazon. be a hot item in May when it's cold. On the upper branches, do you see any apples or just on the lower ones?
I haven't looked.
I just see them on the lower branches.
There was a lot of bloom, but I don't see a lot of fruit.
There's a few, but down
There's
here,
a bunch in this branch here.
I don't know.
There's a bunch up there.
Oh, well, good. We'll make some applesauce. I gotta schedule an oil change for this week too.
I have to think where I'm gonna plant my beans. I think I'm gonna plant it over there where the potatoes. Potatoes in here. I think that's where I planted it. That's where I planted it last time. This is my potato patch right here. Sissy the likers. Thank you, Sissy. Um, yes, Sissy. My DIY water sprinkler. Thank you, Bebek. Salamat, Sissy Nining Joy. You're welcome, Sissy. Exchange rate is 62. Wow. I think it reached 68, 58 here. Thank you, Sissy Nining Joy. Sa Amazon, Sissy, my blouse. Itanim mo, Sissy. Naripat mo na yung mga ano mo, strawberries. Thank you, Sissy Fel. Kahit ano na lang, makamura para, yeah, I do. I forgot, Miss Kayak don't speak Tagalog and Jacob. So, I'm gonna fix my hanging basket over there. Where is it? Oh, it's right over there. Thank you, Miss Lee. Mr. Lee, thank you so much. Yeah, go back to sleep. Thank you, Miss Kayak. I got him all on Amazon. So I'm gonna fix that. So I'm gonna show you which one I'm gonna fix. The hanging basket's right there because it's gonna break. That one, that's gonna break. So I need to fix that. Yes, do it while it lasts. Do it. Do it, Jacob. Well, the dollar is high. Pretty soon that's gonna go down, you know. You never know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be pounding on the post, so I'm gonna put my ear protection. Put my earplugs on. Right here. 62, that's pretty good, Jacob. It's the best time to send right now. So I'm gonna pound the post. Okay, Sisi Phil, salamat Sisi. Salamat Sisi. Where's my bucket? Oh, there it is. I just finished this one right here. There's my orchids. This is one of my orchids.
What's up? Not much. What's up with you? Not much.
I am hungry.
Let's go have lunch.
Is there any coffee left?
Yeah.
Or tea?
Coffee. I didn't make any tea.
Yeah.
We got any lunch meat?
I don't know. Go check.
I see the tent moths didn't come back. Must got cold enough last winter to kill them.
my drainage, my drainer. I'm gonna repot my butterfly plants or oxalis. They're called oxalis or butterfly plants. I can keep this indoor. I don't like to leaving it outside in the winter. They grow really well if it's put right on the window. It'll continue to grow. So it's not hindi maarte na halaman. I got this nice pot, so I'm gonna keep it in this one so I can keep it inside the house in the winter. What I'm gonna do is gonna cut off all the leaves. It'll grow back. See right here, I'm gonna cut all the leaves. If I throw this in the garden, it'll grow in the garden. So I think I'm gonna throw in the garden, that way it'll grow some more. They spread out like crazy. That's why I don't put it in a garden, because they will spread out. There you go. So I'm gonna put some more dirt in there. And just water it. Next week, this will come out. Okay, it should be enough. And I have a hanging basket here. I mean, a hanging. See if I can hang it for now. I hope it'll fit. Oh, yeah. So I'll just hang it for now. There you go. There you go. Just hang it here under the tree for now. So I'm done with repotting on that one. I need to work in my rose bush, in my rose garden. Work in there and then move here at the front. I have so much weeds growing here by where all my dahlias are. So I just need to finish that up too. And I have beans to plant. I'm still thinking as to where I'm gonna plant my beans. Because I don't want it to grow everywhere. This one is a climber and it's so ready to be planted. I think I will put a spot over there where my potatoes. I think that's what I'll do. I really don't have any more space. I could put it in the back. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll plant it in the back and let it climb on the deck. I can do that. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll plant it on the back. It gets afternoon sun, not exactly the morning sun, but so how's my charge? Is it getting low? Good morning, Sissy Velvet. I have to go in. I need breakfast. I haven't eaten breakfast. What time is it? 1:30, almost 1:30, and I haven't eaten breakfast. Oh my god. All right, let's go. I'm gonna cook breakfast, guys. I'm so hungry right now. I need something to eat. Time to eat na. Correct. I haven't eaten breakfast, Jacob. I need to go and make something. I do have cereal. I suppose I can eat cereal. Punta pa ako school now. Diyan practice mang moving up ng kindergarten ko. Try maya kung makasali sa... Okay, no worries. 3 o'clock dito. Oh yeah. So you're going there from 6, 7, 8. 6, 7. So 6 in the morning. So 3 in the afternoon here. 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, I'll still be alive. I'll still be live streaming. I'm just gonna cook breakfast, guys. I'm really hungry. And I need to charge this too. I had just my dinner, or did you? Oh yeah. time difference. What'd you get? I haven't heard from Caps. He was giving me a hard time yesterday because he said I was really short. I was too short. Did you see? Did you see that? He goes, "You're so short. You're only 4 feet tall." I said, "Oh my gosh, how did you know that?" 10 p.m. Okay. So I said, "How did you know?" I said, "I'm like 5'4". Last time I measured a while back. Well, the older you get, you shrink a little bit, you know. I was 5'4". It's just a camera angle. And we know somebody that's like 4'5", 4'11", and it looks really tall on the camera. He didn't believe me. I was like 5'4". He says, "Well, you won't fit on a bathtub." Right. He's crazy. I'm sure he's lurking with, yeah, with Jack. Who's still live? Is live streaming here. Oh, Mama Lo still live streaming. Oh. I like 4 live streaming in my laptop. So I'm gonna be out again later on after I eat and work in my rose garden. Did the adventure of my wife, I mean the adventure of Lily already done live streaming, I'm sure. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back and do some cooking for breakfast.
Breakfast?
That camera is live, so.
Breakfast at 1:30.
Yep,
Okay.
brunch. Nilo?
No, these things are rotten. These avocados.
Are you serious? Let me see. Oh, you're dripping all over. No, put it there, I'll eat it. You're not rotten.
I didn't eat part of it here.
It's not rotten.
Looks like brown snot. The outside of it is.
If you take this out, take out a whole bunch of them, I'll bake them.
Okay, let me take some more.
This is dirty? live back there.
What?
I'm live. Put you guys over here while I'm cooking.
But the most astonishing thing about its movement is that it's speeding up. Around the mid-1990s, the magnetic pole unexpectedly accelerated from just over 9 miles to 34 miles a year. And recently, the pole crossed the international date line, moving toward its eastern hemisphere. The European Space Agency launched extremely accurate magnetic field satellites in 2013. Researchers have improved data that can use not only the magnetic field bands, but also to update them every 6 to 12 months. That's how they were able to notice that the core field was weakening too. In my opinion, the planet's magnetic field is about to flip. To understand this process better, we need to figure out how the core field works. Let's say we've got a bar magnet that runs through the center of our planet and has a north and a south pole. This magnet is incredibly strong, representing
What day was
about
Phyllis's
75%
birthday,
of the
Mila?
intensity of our planet's magnetic
Yesterday.
field at the surface. Our bar magnet is not only moving, but is also getting weaker by about 7% every century. Admittedly, this bar isn't the perfect representation of the core field. It's more like electric currents generating Earth's magnetic field. Still, this model makes it easier to see what's happening to our planet now. The magnetic field of our planet
I guess we probably won't get a party tonight.
dangerous radiation and geomagnetic activity, which is the product of the interaction between the solar wind and Earth's magnetosphere. The Earth's magnetic field also moves. Scientists have been studying and tracking the movement of the magnetic poles for hundreds of years. The historical motions of these poles indicate changes in the global geometry of the magnetic field of our planet.
Well, I won't be able to take care of it. So.
Hello everyone, I'm Christine is along with some of them think we're gonna slide. One birthday. Well, make choices for us. Hello everyone, I'm Christine is along with Nicole Sapphire, Molly Hemingway, and Charlie Hurt, and welcome to the Big Weekend Show. The big story tonight. I'll bring up Harrison President
What are you cooking?
pulling out today.
I'm frying my breakfast.
Double-digit lead
Egg?
on top issues for voters, including
Yep.
economy and immigration. That polling bummer probably isn't something we're ever going to play like in the top five or six of the year today. We're all seeing that over almost 55% polls, right? 32% despite in some cases being of more than 30% of those outside immigration and border security. Let's talk a little bit
Can you turn that down? I'm live.
How about
Hello, CCMB. Breakfast. This is here at Costco. Mango. It's pretty cool, huh? They sell them at Costco. Oh, I burned my eggs. That's gonna turn it upside down. So here's my breakfast thumbnail. Pretty good stuff. 2 eggs, king Hawaiian bread, and mangoes. Really, really, really good. Super yummy. Coffee. I don't have tea, so I'm drinking coffee today. Yep. Let's go eat, guys. Let's go talk and let's go eat. How do I plug this in? Here you go. Hey, Jacob, you know, when you have that game coming up, the grand live stream, Jacob, is you gonna have Nanette do all the Gcash? Is that how you're gonna do it? Sissy Mila's Canteen, thank you, Sissy. Andun pa ako, I'm still there at, I'm still in the background for Sissy Monty house. This is my breakfast. Did you sleep, Jacob? Did you went to bed? Our own Icha will do the Gcasses since she has all the Gcas. Yes, that's true. That's true. You know what I was thinking the other day is do a giveaway, a big giveaway. But there's a major mechanic to do. I did that last time with the lemon for leukemia. I need a towel. Yes, and this I had planned 2 years ago, but then suddenly Nanette, her father, got into hospital. That's right. I remember, and passed. And then the internet went down. Yeah, I remember that. What I'm thinking about is in order for our channel to grow, we may have to spend some money. Right now, what I'm doing is my channel is not growing at all. Did you notice that? I'm just getting revenue, that's it. But the channel is not growing. But revenue I'm getting. So, you know, it's 50-50. I get paid monthly because of everybody's watching, you know, but my channel is not growing. I need to do something to make it grow. I'm thinking about doing a grand live stream this summer, but there will be a major mechanics to do. Wow. So I'm thinking is I'm gonna give away an iPad or tablet. But what they need to do, who wants, it's going to be on the members only. I'm going to do it on all the members only. So I'm not going to do it for everybody. That also boosts our memberships, you know. We need to talk about that privately, what the plan is. So it's going to be all members only that can participate on the giveaway. You know. First prize, a second prize, and a third prize. It's going to be a major giveaway. Yes. You know, like feeding or something like that. Or going, you know, helping the homeless. Some of the vloggers over there are really big, helping the homeless. Remember Kuya Kano? I haven't seen his channel. I wonder how many subscribers he's got now. Last time I checked, was that 3 weeks ago? He had about 10,000. That's pretty good. That's awesome. Most those people can't afford that, you know. That's a great idea. When you're in the Philippines, there's so much idea you can do over there, you know. There's so much room to do something. What I was thinking about, Jacob, for a grand live stream is I'm gonna give them a heads up right now, but they have to be a member. Good afternoon, Lakay. Thank you so much. But they have to be a member in order for them to participate. So that's why there's a first prize, the second prize, and the third prize. I'm thinking about the oldest member, you know, the oldest member, things like that. I'm not using spoon. I'm eating like a pig. Salamat, Sisi. I got it from Costco. Yeah, I'm eating like a pig. I'm supposed to use spoon. They're so sweet, unbelievably. Like it's like honey. It's like honey mango. Yes, also for sample giveaway a 3 days holiday trip to Bangkok. So those who never will be able to go on a holiday can win one, but those are ideas what I will do once I am in the Philippines. Mama Lu, kala ko naka-live. I thought you still live streaming, so I commented. I said still here, and it like red. I like this live stream is over. Salamat Sisi, thank you Sisi Mama Lu. Okay, I know this is my breakfast lunch, so it's a brunch for me. I know, right, Sisi Mama Lu? I said still here because you were still talking when I came in. I guess it replayed. You know when it goes to the end and it replayed. I still remember when I was young, the Philippines, kain ko yan ng kanin, ang sarap. Yes, that's what we did. We eat it with rice before, a long time ago. So, those are great ideas, Jacob. Oo, sisi sa Costco. I don't know if they have that in Costco, in your Costco. Sobrang tamis, parang honey mango. Tasted just like honey mango. Ang tamis, grabe. In the morning are so yummy. I know, right? Every time when we were in the Philippines, Jacob, we have fruit on the table, all kinds of them every day. Every day we have fruit. Oo, sisi, mamalo, sobrang sarap, sobrang tamis. So sweet talaga. And we always have fruit every day. And at night before I go to bed, I have a little jar in there that I put money in there for my helper to use in the morning for us. And then they would buy like like probably about 10 pandesal or something like that. And then we already have eggs. And then if there's no more fruit, they would buy fruit for us. And then also kamote. They would buy kamote for us every day. Sisi, good morning. Sisi, lovely reds. They would buy kamote or all the root crops and then cooking bananas. We always have that every day. That's what we eat over there. That's what I eat. I hardly eat rice. I haven't eaten rice for so long. I think it's been since January, the last time I ate rice. And so that's what I do in the morning in the Philippines. I have a little jar on the table because there's only four of us that lives in the house, a couple helpers. And then I always put money in the jar and I say, this is for morning when whatever we need. And if there's no fruit in there, she would go to the market and buy fruit. Or if there's no kamote, there's no cooking bananas, and they would go to the market to buy that. So when we wake up, it's already done and ready to. Sometimes when I wake up, the kamote is already cooked. It's on the table. And then I also fried dried fish, for breakfast and then over there. So, and then in the afternoon, whatever is left over for breakfast, I eat kamote again, cooking bananas, things like that. And in whatever fish I have. Waking up in the Philippines around 4:30 a.m., smelling the fresh baked bread from the bakery and smell from the fruits makes your belly hungry like 1,000 bears. I know, right, Jacob? Isa pati lasa ng kamote sa probinsya, iba yung tamis kapag kapipitas. Yes, Sisi, absolutely. You are so right on that one, Sisi Lakay. You are so right on that one. I know because I know for some reason, I think it's the soil. I think it depends on where they plant it. I think it has to do with the soil, Sisi, because the soil in the province is so it's fresh. I mean, I don't eat soil, but Miss Kayak, hello Miss Kayak, thank you so much. What are you having? I just ate my 2 pieces of fried eggs and the King Hawaiian. Have you tasted the King Hawaiian rolls? A couple of those. I cut it up and I put my over easy eggs over and I just ate it. And this is mango now. So this is part of my breakfast, mango. And it's really, really good. I got the mango from Costco, Sisi Miss Kayak. So, and yeah, for some reason the sweet potato, or yeah, the sweet potato in the province, the root crops, tasted different. I think because it depends on the where you plant it. You know, it depends on the dirt where you planted it. So I like King Hawaiian bread. Oh, I love King Hawaiian bread. I like to dip it on my coffee or my tea. You know, I'm out of ginger, so I haven't been drinking ginger tea. So I've been drinking my husband coffee. I like to dip it in there and eat it. It's good. So, and then that Costco bread, oh, amazing. They have the Costco bread, they have that twin bread in one pack and it's not sliced. Did you try that? Every time I go there, it's still warm. And while I'm driving, I'm nibbling on it. I'm eating them while I'm driving. It has a little sweetness. Yes, this one is really sweet. This mango is totally sweet. Important is never use the soil 2 years for some product, same product what you're planting. Best is making a rotating plant for 5 years so the soil stays healthy and good for the vegetable potatoes and fruit. Yes, I tried to grow potatoes in the province. You know, just the regular potatoes. It died. It roots. I mean, it sprouted, but then it died. I don't know. Maybe it's too. Probably because of the weather. It's too hot. You know. Maybe if I put it in a shaded area, they may have lived. So, this is my mango, guys. Are you jealous yet? Just kidding. Okay, so my mechanic Jacob, I'm thinking is because our channel is not growing, really not growing. Unless I'm gonna upload 10 shorts a day, then my channel will start growing again. But the heck, 10 shorts a day, that's a lot of shorts. And and then YouTube doesn't promote all of them at the same time. You know what I mean? I would upload like 5 shorts and only one would go viral. Excuse me, one or two would go viral. And then for some reason, it's not getting promoted. So I can't upload like that many shorts a day. And then it will start going viral 2 or 3 days later. What's up with that? Yes, I have the same. Yeah. And so I'm like, I don't know what YouTube wants. I don't know what YouTube is doing to us. Like me right now, I'm still unsubscribed to so many. Sisi Ganda, mango Sisi. I just ate this is eggs right here. I just finished eating. I don't know what is going on. I'm still on sub. So many of you guys out there, I am not subscribed to you guys. So many. And it's a good thing it's not affecting my subscribers counts. Subscribers count. It's a good thing it's not affecting or affected because I'm still on sub. I have no idea what happened. Only Philippine Islands. The rest of them is okay. Rest of my channels are fine. So we have to think of something to grow our channel. You know, I know that we may have to spend some money, but we will get it back. So I'm thinking is for members only, they need to recruit 10 new subscribers to our channel. And that would be the mechanic. So if you have 50 members and each one of them can recruit 10, they will subscribe to you and subscribe to the member. So we get, how many subscribers is that? That would be 50 subscribers, right? Or how many is that? 50 times 10. No, because two members would be 100. See what I'm talking about, Jacob? Did you get that? We need to have our members recruit. That's the mechanic. Recruit for us in order to to participate in the grand live stream for members only. I know I know it happened to somebody before. Who did that? Who did that one? I can't remember who did that. In our group a long time ago. They went to the market. They have people, they grab people to subscribe. Who did that? I can't remember who did that. I have 4 subs for sample if all would take a membership just for the 99, that would give in a big boost. Yes. 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 You know, I've been putting my I started putting my memberships, super chat, super stickers are optional. I put it on my I don't know if you guys noticed that. I put it on my title because some of them doesn't know. You know, it's best if they see it. Some of them doesn't know what it is, and somebody would say, "What is membership? Or what is super chat? Or what is super stickers?" You know, so we have to let people know that we have that options. It is available but optional, you know, something like that. Maybe I will put that membership, super chat, super stickers are available but optional. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, if we don't say anything, nobody would know. Not everybody knows what membership is. Not everybody know what super chat, super stickers are. Not everybody knows that. You know, especially if we are getting generic viewers, you know, they don't know, they have no idea what it is. So I'm going to start putting it on my title. I will shorten my title. I will put that on my title and say memberships, super chat, super stickers available but optional. So that is what I will do for my grand live stream to boost my channel. I see some YouTubers having it in description saying for a gift. PayPal is, yes, I've seen that too. Yes, I've seen that too. And there's another one, Patreon, right? There's another one that they have Patreon in there. Yeah, membership is open 24/7. Why not put it there? I put it in some of my descriptions, I put it there. But it's not open 24/7. I just put down it's available, but it's optional, you know. And then I will explain why I need membership because I need to support my channel, you know, to upload more videos, to be able to pay for some of the gadgets, and also the rest of them give it away, get it back to the community, you know. And that's what YouTube said. You gotta explain to them why you want membership, why you have super chat, why you have super stickers. You gotta explain to the viewers what it's for. What are you using the money for? And that's what YouTube said. So mostly those bigger channels having tons of Patreon members who paying for simply $10 to $15 a month to sponsor the videos. Yep. You know the skin of this mango is so soft. Yep. We got to think of something to boost our channel because what we've been doing for so many years, we're not going anywhere. We have to think of something. We have to be more creative, you know. Hopefully by 2025, you know, our channel have boasted. I mean, it boasts. Yeah, this is soft mango. The skin is really soft. If I'm not so lazy, I would blend all of it except the seeds. Thank you, Sissy Sweet Reds. Sister Evelyn, thank you. She just ate the peel. The peel is also sweet. Can you believe that? You can't even taste it. I'll just eat the whole mango, including the skin. I'll be thinking a lot about mechanics for to boost our channel. I'll be thinking a lot about that. YouTube have so many suggestions, but it's kind of bland. It's like, ew, you know? YouTube have so many suggestions, but I don't know. YouTube has to be a vlogger in order to just suggest so many suggestions. YouTube is not a vlogger. I will be doing that mechanic that I told you, Jacob. We can talk privately about that. Let's plan on it. So we will find a good way to make our channel grow again. We will have you talk about through or private. Yep. To research some ideas before we make it public. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. The way I see it now, we're not growing at all. We're not. We're receiving revenue. I am anyway, but I'm not growing. I'm stuck on 77,000 for Philippine Islands. My other channel are stuck on that one. Would you believe it or not? Pia Orchids Garden is the money maker and not Philippine Islands. Although the best part about Philippine Islands is it meet the threshold in 3 weeks because of the memberships and because of people who did the super chat because they were happy to see me back on AdSense again. That was pretty amazing. Appreciate our group, our community, you know. They're unselfish group. But, you know, now I got paid. Now we're going to work hard again so we can get paid next time, next month. Wow. Poor Jacob. Did you try to go back to see what went viral on your videos, Jacob? I go back and forth. I go back and look to see what went viral. What went viral on me are my short videos. You know, the toys. That's the one that I got so much viewers, so much views. I keep saying I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna go back to it, but I'm running out of idea as to what kind of video I'm gonna make with my toys, you know? Yes. Yep, I'm sure. I just want to shout out all the members. You guys are I so appreciate you guys, everybody. The last one from 2 years ago went to 2.k in less than 2 hours. I remember. Sisi Evelyn, punta ka dito sa Costco, Sisi. Ito yung mga mangga nila, oh. Bili kayo mga hilaw. Buy the green one, Sisi Evelyn. And then, they're like $8 for 6. And then you put it on the window until they ripen. Because I buy the green one. I'm going to show you what they look like when I buy. Only you to put those number back to 12K. Wow. Sisi Evelyn, look. It comes like this. There are 6 of them. $7 and then, well, $8, $7.99. So I put it on the window uh until they turn orange like that, or yeah, dark yellow to orange. So I put it on the window. I buy 2 pack. They sell it, Sissy Evelyn, year round. Every day they have it. They never stop selling. So it used to be like $4.99. Now it's like $8.99. It doubled. So this is what it looks like, the mango in Costco. See? So I buy 2 of these every time I go there. And I put on the window because we love mango. My husband can eat 2, 3 a day. You guys have Costco there closer, Sissy Miss Kayak? Mamalu? I don't know if they sell it in your Costco. I'm not sure. But here they sell it every day, year round. Jacob and look forward to your LS. Yes. He's going to have some guest. Sissy Maria Vetsky. We do sis, pero Sam's Club. Kami anak ko, Costco. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we have no Costco here, but in Florida. Oh, really? There, Sissy Miss Kayak, are you in Florida? Where are you, Miss Kayak? What state? I thought Costco is everywhere, huh? Here where I'm at, the city, it's not that big. It's smaller than Seattle, but it connected 3 cities. It's connected here where I live. But the biggest is Seattle. Even though there's 3 cities connected here, it's still smaller than Seattle. So we have 3 Costco. Can you believe that? 3 Costco here. North Carolina. We used to live in South Carolina. We went through North Carolina, Camp Lejeune. I see you. Wow. I bet it's warm in there now. The weather there is amazing. It's like really, really hot and sticky in summer. I love South Carolina only because seafood is like so much seafood in South Carolina. I have so much shrimp and crabs. My chest freezer, the small one, it was full of shrimp because my friend and I, we would go shrimping, and I kept, I clean it up, put it in a Ziploc freezer bag, and freeze them. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, really? What is that? Brick sandwiches. Brisk. Isn't that beef? That's beef, right? I um I love beef. In fact, I don't know. I eat so much of them, like two times a week, and then seafood the rest. We eat a lot of eggs too. If I'm too lazy to cook for dinner, then we'll just fry eggs for breakfast. Breakfast for dinner. Like hash brown. Oh, I love hash brown. I like hash brown eggs for dinner. That's gonna be a lot of fun, Jacob, on your grand live stream. I think a lot of people are looking forward for that. What time are you going? What time is that, Jacob? I don't remember. You know, I haven't even checked to see what time that's gonna be. I don't care what time it is. I'm retired, so if it's at night, you know, I can stay at night, stay up at night. Jacob, is it about right about this time? Your live stream? 8 a.m. Philippines time. 8 a.m. 4, 5. 5 in the afternoon. Perfect, perfect time. Love it. That would be 5 in the afternoon here. Perfect time. That's the time when I go live stream anyway, almost. What day is that, Jacob? I'm so bad. I haven't even checked. Wait, it's right here on my it's right here on my laptop. Oh, in 7 days. May 30 in 7 days, 6 a.m. Okay. 7 days. Okay, May 30. Today is 23rd, right? Today is what? 23. 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 7 days. So 23rd, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday here. Yes, so I know people wake up half sleepy, so that's gonna be fun. Friday. No, it's not Friday, is it? So today is Thursday, right? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, that's my BOTC. I'm gonna have to schedule my BOTC the following day, Saturday. Or maybe I'll do my BOTC Thursday. Because people can't do it, oops, excuse me, can't do it on Saturday. Because people are off internet on Saturday. They don't want to do anything on Saturday. So I think I'll do my BOTC next week on Thursday. I'm going to go ahead and schedule it. I'm going to schedule it right away. Because I have one tomorrow. Yes. Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and make my schedule right away. You know, I need to make another thumbnail. I've been reusing some of the thumbnail for my GLS. I'm in my weekly live stream. So I'm gonna create another thumbnails. Maybe you'll have hello Pinman. Maybe you'll have lurking in your panel, huh? You gonna invite him over in your panel? It's perfect timing for him. Thank you, Pinman, for coming. Thank you so much. So he can do lurking. He may join if he sings Tagalog. Pinman, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Great to see you. And that would be amazing. Pinman, there's a pin above. He's gonna have a live stream coming up this coming on the 30th. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Don't forget to stop by and say hi to everybody. Pinman, are you a vlogger? Do you have a channel? Like Pinay Camper does. No ma'am. Okay. Pinay Camper. Hello sir. You want to be my member or you want to do a super chat or super stickers? She's so funny. I just laugh at her. And like so brave. Did you thumbs up? Did you subscribe, host? You're welcome, Miss Kayak. Thank you. And she would say, "Did you subscribe, host? Did you want to be a member? Did you want to do a super chat?" I know she does that. Only Pinay. She's so funny. I know, where is she at? Do you know how to whistle? I know how to whistle. Turned out to be really nice outside. It's not raining. Just cloudy, but it's kind of stuffy though. Kind of stuffy outside. I'm Pinay Comfort would say, you have to be nice, okay? You have to be nice. Oh, good. Here is that I don't think it's gonna rain. It's gonna like the sky is covered with all white, but it's not. It looks like smog and fog. It looks like that, but I don't see anything that it might rain. I don't see anything like that. It just scattered all over. I went live streaming last night, Philippine Islands, and put out that game. I could never figure it out. I tried until I fall asleep. So that the answer will post on the board. I could never figure it out last night. I was so frustrated, so tired, I just fall asleep. So I woke up at 2 in the morning. They're still playing the game, but it's not posting, you know, the answers are not posting. I said, "I'll the heck with it. I'm just gonna turn it off." So I turned it off. I said, "Okay, guys, dot-dotan." I played with it and played with it and played with it. I could not link it to the channel. It says it's linked, but it's not posting the answer, so. And I figured out how to go live streaming in laptop vertically. Baguio in West Pacific. Just 24 according to the forecast track from GMA, this may move near eastern Visayas and Bird Bicol before recurving away from the country. Oh, really? There's a typhoon again, huh? That's the first. Hope nothing serious. Sister Evelyn, I went live streaming vertical on laptop, but I have to use the StreamYard for that. Oh, okay. I hope it is. I hope it just stays in the ocean, not on the shore. She said, Evelyn, I went live streaming last night in my laptop and used vertical. There's some Ghostbusters in there, but not very many. Good morning, Timang. Thank you, Timang. Still busy at work? Thank you, Timang. I need to post appreciation in community for all my members. I haven't done it yet. Thank you guys for coming back as a members to Philippine Islands. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Yes po, lagi busy. Bihira na po makasilip. Bawal po kasi magamit ng cellphone. Ah, okay. Kumusta na yung birds mo? How's your bird? Timang. Huwag mo pabayaan yung channel mo, Timang. Mahirap bumalik. Ang hirap bumalik pag napabayaan na. Kasi mawawala yung mga viewers. Mag-upload ka lang. Just keep uploading even though you're not live streaming. Just keep uploading. Kahit hindi ka makasupport sa amin, okay lang. Huwag mo pabayaan yung channel mo. Just don't let your channel go. You gotta take care of it to keep up to date with that. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your viewers, your subscribers, you know? And it's hard to come back. Hirap bumalik. Ate Ning is gonna have a hard time coming back. She's gone too long already. And she's not uploading anything on her channel. It's gonna take her at least a couple months to go back to normal. Sad to say po, nung isang araw po, dahil nakawala po ng Hala! Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, the poor baby. Kinain kaya ng pusa? You think that walang balahibo kahit saan? Oh. Timang lost his bird. That beautiful bird. Oh. That's so sad. Sana kung nakawala, babalik. The sad part, if the cat ate it or killed it. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Oh, the poor baby. That's too bad. That was a beautiful bird, too. I'm eating Cheetos. It's the only chips that I like to eat. The rest of them, I don't care. There's that big crow right there on the yard. Busy looking for food for her babies. She's got lots of babies. Oh my goodness. Like crows and blue jays out there. The blue jay is busy looking for worms for her babies. Hinanap ko po nung gabi sa labas. Pinipituhan ko. Yeah, I know. I remember the whistle. Kaso wala na po talaga. Oh. Kawawa naman. I think it was okay if the bird went to wild. I think they can still survive, diba? The sad part if the cats killed it. That's too bad. Yeah. Sad. Very, very sad. Jacob, he said, it's very sad. He told you, he's talking to you. He said, it's very sad losing the bird. That's why, that's the main reason we don't get dogs. We had 3 dogs. You know, the miniature Doberman? We had 3 of them. 1 red and 2 black and red. And one of them was so sick. That was my dog. Her name is Shasta. It's a beautiful, beautiful red dog. Small, not too big. And she got so sick, I could not handle it. She got so sick, and then we went to the Philippines. I had my daughter take care of her, and she said she had to put her to sleep because she was so sick. She would not eat. When I was here, she was already sick and so weak, but she's got a lot of bubbles or enzyme in her lungs, and the doctor can't do anything about it. And so we just waited. I don't want to put her to sleep, you know. I said, but then we had to go to the Philippines, and I have my daughter take care of her, and she said that she's not eating anymore. So she had to put her to sleep and cremate, have her cremate. It was the saddest thing for me. Because I love that dog. It's like my companion, you know. And I know how you feel, Timang, when you love a pet like that. It's hard to lose him. And then the other one was the hardest part too. And her name is Misty. Misty is the red and black. Very small, very smart, very aggressive. She was outside, she was playing. And there was these animals that kept going around and around and around the fence, you know. I thought maybe it's just a loose dog, and that's what I thought. Didn't realize that that dog hopped inside the fence and took her away. And we can hear her crying. It was the worst sound that my husband will never forget. I was at work. It was the worst sound that he ever heard, that him and I both cried, because that was a coyote. The coyote took our dog away. And at 2, 3 in the morning, he was out there looking for that dog because he thought that he just jumped off the fence. She just jumped off the fence, but she didn't. The coyote hopped inside the fence and took her and ate her, killed her. So, and that was the saddest part. That's another thing that I was at work that time. I was crying at work so hard. I'm like, what happened? I said, our dog, I think someone steal it, or a coyote took it and ate it, you know. Pag dumarating, ako nag-iingat agad sa kulungan. Nag-iingay agad sa kulungan para pong dog na sumasalubong din pag nakita ang amo niya. Oo, ganun nga. So sad. And so that's what happened. And the other one, I gave away to my best friend before that, before the other two died, disappeared. The other one I gave away, and his name is Chesty. He's a boy. But the other two girls beat on him all the time, so I had to get rid of him and give it to my best friend. She took good care of him. I don't know if he's still alive, but that was a long time ago. And he was so cute and so adorable, just so cute and so adorable. And so we ended up having no dogs at all, and that's why we don't want to get any more animals. I have one in the Philippines, but that's Bubit dog now. She probably doesn't even know us anymore. But that was our dog when she was a puppy, but we've been gone for so long, she doesn't even know us anymore. And it's very, very sad to lose a pet that you love so much and took care of. And that's why we don't want to get any more dogs, because it's hard losing them. It's like part of your life, and when you lose them, it hurts so bad. And because we both loves animals, and it's hard losing your animal, your pet. It's hard. He had parrot, and the parrot died, and we were, and it's like, okay, that's it. We're not gonna get any more animals, because we get so attached to them, and then suddenly you start losing them. So that's the reason why we don't have any more pets, because it hurt when you lose them. Really, really hurt. Masakit pag nawala na sa'yo. So I was dreaming last night. I had this super odd dream. It's just really crazy dream. Um, I forgot part of it already, but I still remember the one that it's just the craziest thing. It's crazy. Some of the dreams. I usually don't dream anymore. I stopped dreaming. Now I'm dreaming again. A long time ago, until I got married, I have a dream and nightmare, and I'll be screaming and crying all the time. Every time I dream at night, it was terrifying dream, and I'm sweating. I'm sweating like crazy when I wake up. Is that something? Have you guys ever dreamed like something is chasing you? Something is following you and you don't know what it is? And sometimes you're flying high as you can be, and you're so afraid you're gonna fall, and underneath there where you fall are sharps, really, really sharp, and that you don't want to fall because you're gonna get killed if you fall down there. And sometimes something is chasing me, and I'm flying as high as I can, as fast as I can. And I'm flying and flying and flying fast and higher than the big trees. I'm flying because something is chasing me. And I never turn around and look what it is. I never did. I was so afraid. I don't want to look back. Did you ever have that dream? Those kind of dreams terrified me growing up until I got married. If I lay down on my back like that, I would have a really bad dream. That was before, not anymore though. But that was before. It's always something chasing me. Something that's sharp, something that's scary, that's chasing me. And that I was always afraid before I fall, I wake up. Every time when I'm falling, I would wake up. I don't know. Now see, this is my question. What happened if I fall? That was my question. What happened if I fall? What would happen to me in my dream? And the other thing too is, what happened if I look back and look at the stuff, look at the thing that's chasing me? What is it that's chasing me? What happened if I turn around and look at it? Those are the two questions I always ask myself. So, may humahabol sa akin palagi sa panaginip. I'm gonna explain Tagalog. Takot na takot ako kasi may humahabol sa akin. Minsan lipad ako ng lipad. Napakataas ng lipad ko, lampas sa mga kakahuyan. Lipad ako ng lipad, ang bilis ko lumipad kasi may humahabol sa akin. Pero hindi ako lumingon ganun para tingnan ko kung ano yon. Never ako lumingon para tingnan ko ano yung humahabol sa akin. Takot na takot ako noon. Ayoko lumingon. Basta lang ako lipad lang ng lipad na napakataas na para hindi ako maabot ba ng humahabol sa akin. Tsaka isa pa, takot na takot ako mahulog ako. Pag ako lumilipad, takot na takot ako mahulog kasi sa huhulugan ko ay matutulis na, basta matutulis na pag nahulog ako para akong barbecue. Para akong nakatuhog na sa barbecue kung ako mahulog. Kaya, takot na takot ako mahulog. So, ang tanong, ano kaya mangyayari kung nahulog ako? Kasi bago ako mahulog, nagigising na ako sa panaginip. Pero grabe lang takot ko. At saka bago ako abutan, malapit ako abutan ng humahabol sa akin, nagigising na ako. So, ang tanong ko palagi, ano kaya mangyari kung lumingon ako, tingnan ko kung ano yon? At saka, ano kaya mangyari kung mahulog talaga ako? Ano mangyari kung mahulog talaga ako tapos tumama ako doon sa matutulis na yun na nakatayo na matutulis? Yun ang dalawa ko palaging tanong. So anyway, ganyang klase ang panaginip ko noon. Hanggang sa ako nag-asawa. Kayo, anong klase mga panaginip nyo? Nananaginip kayo ng ganon? Kasi sa akin, gabi-gabi yun eh. Gabi-gabi yun. Hanggang sa lumaki ako, hanggang sa nag-asawa ako. Ganon na yun. Sabihin ko sa iyo ang story kung bakit ako nanaginip ng ganon. Itong Cheetos na to, nakaka-addict ito. So that kind of dream, here's what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened. Um, I watched a documentary show about dreams. I don't know if you guys watched The Roots, the Roots TV series, where there was, the black, black people, they were sold as slaves. Have you watched that Roots movie, TV series? I watched that. I just got here in the United States and I was watching that with my sister-in-laws. And we watch it every week. And where they sold their slaves from Africa and they sold them to the white folks. Meron din po akong panaginip parang ganyan din. Hinahabol po ako ng si Timang ng dalawang tao. Nung na corner naman nila ako, pagtutulungan na nila ako, nagising na din ako, di ko din alam ba't nila ako hinahabol. Yeah. Ito, sabihin ko sa'yo, I discovered something, pero isang beses lang po yung panaginip na yun, di na naulit. Sa akin pa ulit-ulit, gabi-gabi yun hanggang mag-asawa ko. I think mula akong 9 or 10 years old, nangyari yun. Sandali lang ha, mayroon lang ako kunin sandali. So, ito nangyari. This is what happened. JBCB, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, CB. I think am I still in your live stream or did I exited? I was earlier. Then I got busy outside. But anyway, thank you so much for dropping by. We were talking about dreams. Yeah. I was eating mangoes and I was eating breakfast and I was eating Cheetos for snack and now I'm drinking coffee. I'm actually I was working outside. I got inside to eat breakfast for lunch at 2 o'clock. I was eating breakfast at 2 o'clock. Because I went outside right away when I woke up and working in my garden. So Thank you guys. So I'm gonna tell you guys about this story. The only thing I was saying in Tagalog, but thank you, CV for dropping by. Yes, dreams. I keep saying when I was, I think it was like 10 or 11 years old, I started having, it's almost like a nightmare. It's really not a dream. It's something like something is was chasing me. It's either a really, really sharp object or something that was chasing me. And then, and I would be flying as high as I could be. Sometimes I'm flying above the tall trees, you know, so whatever it is chasing me cannot get, you know, can't get me. So I'm flying as fast as I could. And then also I was so afraid that I will fall because underneath me, I don't know what it is. And I think about it's really, really sharp object at the bottom that if I fall in there, I'd be like a barbecue in a skewer, you know. So and I had that dream until I got married. And then it was almost like a nightmare. So every time I lay down on my back, go to sleep like that, I would have that dream, that kind of dream over and over and over. For many, many years, I was dreaming like that. And it was like so scary for me. But I was never afraid to go to sleep though, you know. It never stopped me from going to sleep, you know. But I would go to sleep. It's just that when I dream like that, it was so scary because I'm afraid I'm gonna fall. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit something, a tree or something, and then I'm gonna get injured and fall. And I don't know what it is underneath where I'm gonna fall on the ground because it's in my mind, it's something that's, I think I looked down and it was very, very sharp. All kinds of sharp object that's facing up. And that if I fall, I'll be like a barbecue in a skewer. I'll be like a meat in a skewer. And so we were all talking about dreams. And so I hope that Timang he said he's got the same dream, but only happened at one time. But mine is like that. I was like, what do you call that? In prison with that type of dream for many, many years. I was always afraid, you know, always afraid that I'm gonna dream like that. My husband said one time that I jump off on the bed. He says, I just fell. I must have jumped off the bed because I was having such a bad dream and that I fell on the bed. You know, I fell on the floor. And I told him about what happened. He goes, what? What is it? And I told him about what was happening. And then, because I never told anybody that I was having such a bad dream like that. I never, ever, ever told anybody. I kept it all by myself. You know, I kept it by myself. And I never tell anybody that I was having such a bad dream like that until I got married. And then I started talking, you know, about my experience. And then so my dream wasn't as bad as it used to be. And it's not like every night anymore. You know, I started talking about it because before I never told anybody. I just keep it to myself. And so every time I dream, I'm the only one that I have to comfort myself. You know, I have to comfort myself as things like that. So what happened was, so this is why I watched here in the US. I happened to flip the channel on TV and I watched a documentary about dreams. The person that was hosting the dream is LeVar Burton. He was the star in Roots movie. You know that TV series, Roots? He was the star in there. Kunta Kinte. You guys remember that? Him? His name his character name is Kunta Kinte in the Roots movie. And if you guys look at that on YouTube about Roots movie, it's there's like slavery a long time ago, and they're coming from Africa, and they were being sold as slaves, and that's what that Roots movie is all about. And it was a TV series. I watch it every night. I mean, every week with my sister-in-law. I just got here in the US a long time ago. But anyway, so he was hosting. Yeah, I have watched it. Yes, yes. So you know which one I'm talking about. So LeVar Burton is hosting a documentary show about dreams. I love him, and and I thought, this is really interesting. Maybe it will help me, with my dreams, the dreams that I have. So his explanation, because he said the same thing. He said he was dreaming with that kind of dreams that I have, and he said the reason for that is, here's the reason, because he explained different types of dreams, and the one that I got so interested because it was related to my dream. And so he said that horrible, but it is necessary to be told. Love it. Yes, yes. And so what happened is this. He said this is really what got me, because it is so true. It is so true what happened. I was traumatized. A person was traumatized with something that the person never shared with anybody, that the person kept that trauma to that person, and basically imprisonment. So I was imprisoned on my own self. I did not tell anybody. I did not talk about it. And they said, Levar said, you need to tell somebody that you trust and that you don't want anybody to know. Tell somebody that is so close to you, and tell them exactly what happened. And it's somebody that you trust. Because I never told anybody. See, what happened is, when I was growing up, 12, 11 or 12 years old, this is the true story. And that's why I can relate to what he said in that dream documentary about dreams, because it was so true. It was so true. And so he said that when you start talking to somebody, then it starts coming out of yourself. And then he said that if something is chasing you, you need to turn around, wait till you dream, turn around and face it to see what it is. And if you're falling down, he said, look down, because I never looked down where I'm going to fall. I never looked down. I was always afraid that if I look down, I'm gonna hit the tree and I'm gonna fall, because I'm flying. So if I look down, I might miss the tree, and then hit the tree and I'll get injured and fall. So I never looked down. That's why I was afraid to look down, because because I'm flying really fast and really high, and I might hit some tall trees. So anyway, he said that you have something happen when you were younger that traumatized you. And that is so true. That's what happened to me. And said that you need to talk to somebody about it, somebody that you trust, somebody that's so close to you. And so I told my husband what happened. And he said, once you start doing that and explain to see what happened, and then wait for your dream, and then wait for your dream, because that stuff is gonna come out of you. Good morning po, dito po. Okay, thank you so much, Velvet. Para hindi. Okay, thank you. And wait about it, it says, and talk about it, and then try to face what it is that's chasing you. So wait for your dream. Wait for until you dream again, and then try to face it to see what's facing you. I mean, what teasing you or chasing you. And so there we go. I kept talking about it. I told my husband about what happened. So anyway, this is what happened. I was 11 or 12 years old. My uncle, my auntie, my aunt, my dad's sister, husband, every weekends, they live in a farm, and we live in a town, but they live in a farm, far away from the town. And every Saturday and Sunday, because I don't have any school, because they have kids too, and I love them. I love my uncle and I love my aunt, and I used to go to them Friday night when I get off school, and I don't come home until Sunday afternoon. So I was carrying the fish and bread. I was carrying it. He was riding the buffalo, and it's got a cart. So he's I'm following, but this is like in the forest and the trees, and it's really thick, except there's a big trail. That's where we go through, and you can't see the sides, just the tall trees and brushes and all that. And I was carrying behind him, and while he's ahead with the water buffalo in the Philippines is like a horse, working horse, and he's ahead of me, and it was getting dark, and it was getting dark, and when it's pitch dark, over there when it gets dark, so we have to hurry and go home. But he kept talking about boys, to me. I'm only 11 years old, 12 years old. I have no idea. And he kept asking me to see if I have a boyfriend and all that. I said, no, while he's riding the buffalo, you know. And I said, no. I said, I'm not interested with that. I'm too young, I wanted to finish my school, blah, 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 right? So he kept talking. And then next thing he did, he got off the water buffalo and got close to me, and he's trying to pick me up. I'm like, no, 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 you're not gonna do that. So I fought and fought and fought and fought. He was gonna pick me up, and I think he was gonna rape me. That's what happened. So so I fought and fought and scratched him and all that, and then I finally, I fought, I kicked and everything and all that, all my force. I used all my force, and then somehow he dropped me. And then I started running all the way back to the town. And I said, it's getting too dark. There's no way that I can make it to the town. There's no way I can make it. So my plan was, I'm just going to find under the tree and find a bushes somewhere and sleep there until daylight. And thinking just 11, 12 years old, I have no idea. It's almost like a jungle in there. So I dropped all what I was carrying. I dropped all that on the ground and scattered all over. That was for his family. And then he was calling me. But then I was afraid. I was 11, 12 years old. Your mind, it's like you're full of fear. And I'm thinking, he's calling me. He says, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Please, please, please don't say anything. Don't tell anybody. Because if you do, I'm going to kill your auntie and I'm going to kill your cousins, which is his kids. That's what he told me. He said, if you tell anybody, I'm going to kill my wife and my kids. And then I'm going to come back and kill you and your family. That's exactly what he told me. I was so traumatized that night. I was truly, truly traumatized. And I'm thinking, he said, come back to me, because if you don't, he says, I'm going to do exactly what I just told you. So I have no choice. 11 years old, 12 years old, that's why some of the kids nowadays, it's easy to convince. And so I have no choice. And I was afraid that if I sleep alone, there are some wild dogs or whatever out there that might, kill me or eat me or something. And so I followed him. I said, okay, if you promise, so this is what I said. I said, so if you promise that you're not going to hurt me, I will go to you. I mean, I will go with you. It's not, I didn't tell him that I'm afraid out here because it's too dark. We're too far away from the town, too far away from his house. We're like in the middle of anywhere, And on the bottom part of the forest is our land. That's where we used to live. But there's no more houses in there for me to go to. I mean, our house is already gone because we live in a city. And I'm thinking, as 11 years old, 10, 11 years old, I think that's what it was. I said, okay, if you promise you don't touch me, you don't hear me, you don't do anything to me. And I said, just don't touch me. Don't do anything. Don't talk to me. And I will pretend like nothing happens when we get to your house. That's what I told him. He says, okay, okay, okay. He said, okay, I won't do it again. I was afraid that he was going to kill me right there. I was afraid that he was going to do that. That was my fear. But I never had that fear before, that he was going to do that. If I think about it now, I was very, very brave. I was very, very brave that time. So I went with him. And then so we went to sleep. I did not eat that dinner. When we got home, the food was already ready to eat and all that. And I did not eat. I only just a little bit and then drank water. Sissy Velvet, thank you. And I went to sleep, and I did not sleep that night. I did not sleep. I was very quiet. And my aunt says, what's wrong? You don't feel good? I said, no, I'm okay. I just kept saying, I'm okay. But then as soon as it gets bright in the morning, I got up slowly. They were all sleeping and left and I went home. I never, ever been with them ever again, ever since that time. And I did not tell anybody what happened. I did not tell anybody until I got married. So I suffered that whole time dreaming like that. I don't know if it was a dream or a nightmare. And then so I didn't tell anybody. I told my husband, that was it. And I told, because he says, "What's wrong?" I said, "I know I have these really horrible dreams, and I've been suffering like this since I was 11, 10 years old." So I watched that video, I mean, that documentary, and that's exactly what to do. He says, "You have something secret in your life that you never told anybody that is tearing you apart. You see, you need to talk about it. You need to find somebody you trust, somebody that you know that you trust, and tell them what happened. And because if you don't, it's gonna tear you apart inside and out," they said, because you keep that secret in yourself and you're imprisoning your own inner self. And that's what LeVar Burton on the documentary that I watched. He said you need to tell somebody about it. And so I told my husband, and he said also, LeVar Burton said, the host from that documentary, is that, and wait till you dream again. Just wait, and then face what it is that is chasing you, and face what it is that you're gonna fall onto. What does it look like down here if you fall? And wait for your dream. Just keep waiting for the dream. And you know what? I never dream again. I was waiting for that dream, but it never came. It stopped. The dream just stopped completely. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for me to dream. I even lay down like this, all night long on my back, my head up. I never dream again because I was waiting for it. I wanted to know what it is, what it looks like that's chasing me. So it stopped suddenly. It just stopped. And I was so happy when it stopped. I still, to this day, I still wanted to know what it is like. What's that was chasing me. Isn't that an amazing story? Because it happens in real life. I know it's kind of boring, but it happens to me. So I thought it was interesting. I will never forget that. And so anyway, and my uncle died. He was sick, but I never really ever talked to him again. Ever since that time, I never talked to him. I still talk to my aunt because she doesn't know. I didn't tell them what happened. I didn't. And then so anyway, I told my first cousin, which she also died already. She's dead already. I told her, and then somehow she told somebody, and it spread out on the whole city. And you know what? I was the victim, but it was my fault. You know how it is in like that. You know how it is. It happens. I was already the victim, but it still says it was my fault that that he did it to me, that he almost got me, and that thing that it was still my fault what happened, and that person was never fault that was trying to do to me, that it was my fault. I'm like, why is it my fault? What did I do wrong? And but that's how it is in the Philippines. That's how it is. Even though you're already the victim, you're still at fault. It's still you, because now the family is like, there's no peace in the family and their family because of what happened to me. So I told my cousin, she told a lot of people and blah blah. And you know what else? Their kids grown up and they hated me. Until now, they hated me. So I was already the victim, but they hated me for what happened. I'm like, you guys are weird, just totally weird. So they thought it was my fault, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the heck? So that's why it's like, wow, this is pretty amazing. So that's what happened. So that's what happened about my dreams. That was a long story there. But I never talked to them again. I never did. I didn't do anything wrong. I never tried to ask for peace with them. If they hated me, I have forgiven them. And it wasn't my fault. I know it wasn't my fault. I was a kid. I didn't know any better. I just trusted them. You know, I go to the farm and I stay there for the weekends. And ever since that time, I never see them again. They're still around in the city. We see each other, say hi. That's about it. But I don't, because I don't want them to blame me for what happened. I have not, it wasn't my fault. So, but that's how it is. And it was sad. It was sad what happened to that family because he ended up having relationship with 15, 16 years old. He ended up having relationship with that girl in high school. That person was in high school and have kids. He had kids with him, and my aunt, I feel so sorry for her because he did that to her. I'm like, and now the kids are all grown up. They say it's that. It was like, wow. So that's what happened. That's why I had such a terrible dream a long time ago. So, and that's why, if you guys have dreams, search on YouTube to see what can you do when you have a dream like that. There's actually answers. So, but anyway, I know it's pretty boring. Sorry, you guys, I bored you to death with my story. Just something to talk about. I think because it's just the greatest experience, and um, it's funny that my dream just suddenly stopped, and then I never dream again with the same dream. Never, never dream again. When I started talking about it, and then the dream stopped. My dream stopped, so there's no more dream. Wow, it's already 3:20. Okay, 3 o'clock, 20 minutes. I still have to finish my weeding in my rose garden. So fresh coffee is running. Oh, Jacob. Okay, really, Jacob? I'm gonna go out again. I'm gonna try to weed my rose garden. No, it's not boring. Nakikinig nga ako eh. Ganun ba, sisi? Nining Diyos, nandyan lang pala kayo. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening. Please excuse me. My guests are arriving playing Ellis. Thank you, Sissy Miss Kayak. Thank you so much. Have fun. Yes, it's 12:20 a.m. right now. Thank you so much for listening. Ano, grabe talaga. Yeah, it was pretty traumatic. I was traumatized. I was scared, but I was ready to fight. I think that's what really gives me a lot of strength is to fight for myself because we don't have a brother. I have 8 sisters and they were all beautiful, and we get a lot of abuse. Abuse meaning just sexually abuse from other guys. We get those only because we don't have a brother. So we learn to protect ourselves. You know what I'm talking about? You learn to protect yourself. It happens so many times. It just depends on. I'm glad that none of us give into it. None of us. We fought back. Like sometimes I'm riding on the bus, your voice, your words to my Bluetooth. Thank you. Okay, Miss Kaya. Thank you, Sissy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And sometimes I'm riding the bus. Okay, nakikinig ako sa'yo. Thank you, Sissy Nining Joyce. Sometimes I'm riding the bus, and if the guy next to me I'm sitting on, I hated it. I hated it because it happened to me many times. And my sisters are the same thing. It happened to them also. It seems like we were like abused, it's like something like that. And that's what I always tell young girls: fight to protect yourself, and no matter what, stay away from naughty boys. Yes, we were always fighting. It's like, why? There was no peaceful. I feel you, Sissy host. Those experience makes you much stronger, brave. Yes, Sissy. Yes, because I solved my own problem. I found my own solution. I searched for solution myself. Instead of telling people, I did the action on my own. I took action on my own and tried to protect my feelings, protect myself, and things like that. I don't trust I mean, it's not that I don't trust anybody, it's just that I don't have anybody to trust that I can tell them personal issues. You know what I mean? So I tried to do I researched for the solutions and find my own solution and solve my own problem. I'm known for that. That's me. I fight for my rights, and things like that. But because I don't have a brother. They're like, I have 8 sisters. There are 9 of us girls. I'll be riding the bus. And if the guy is sitting to me, I don't know how old, young or old, it's like the hands is reaching into my thigh. I'm like, what the, I get so mad. Why is it that everywhere I go, I go, there's always like that? Why? Why me? So there's only one thing that I do is pray to God. That's all I do. I just trust God that God will take care of me. That's it. According to the net, her sister, Paranaque City is also known as the baby factory since girls there is in age of 14 and 15 are getting pregnant. Yeah, see, we didn't have that. We fought. We're not like that. Velvet, is that you, Sissy? Is that you, Sissy Velvet? A lot of people nagiging na-abuse, karamihan nagiging successful sa buhay. Why? Dahil nagiging maingat na sa mga decision. Yes. Yes, Sisi. And, oo, totoo yan. And it was always like happening to me. Even people that are married, I'm like, why? Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Don't, there are others. Not me. Go find somebody else. You have a wife. Things like that. That's what I told my uncle. I said, what's wrong? I said, you're doing that to my aunt. How many more are you going to do to my aunt? And I told him, I'm glad I did not give in to you. I mean, while we were walking, I was behind the cart and he's pulling, he's ahead of me. And he was still talking. I was talking to him. I said, why did you do that to my aunt? Why are you doing that to my aunt? My aunt loves you. I said, she's so faithful to you. She doesn't look for anybody else but you. Takes care of you and your kids. Why are you doing that to her? I was telling him that 11 years old. Can you believe that? I said, don't do that to her. And that's what I told him. I was so mad, actually. I wasn't even scared anymore. I wasn't. I said, oh, well, if this is it, if he's going to kill me, he's going to kill me, I can't do anything about it. At least I'm going to go to heaven. I'm going to be with God. That's what I was thinking. I don't have to grow up and suffer, Those are the things I think about at that time. And so, and, and I was questioning him. Why did you do that to my aunt? Why are you doing it to her? She's the most amazing person you ever married to. But anyway. Yes, sarap nga Teresine, sinabi mo pa. And then if I ride a bus, same thing. There's this guy, it's like my hands is like going to my thigh. I'm like, don't do that to me. Another story I'm gonna tell you guys. I was so terrified even more. It wasn't terrified, but pissed like crazy. Like so mad like crazy. I was so mad, right? So this is what happened. To this day, I will never forget. When you're like growing up, you're like that age until you're 25 years old, everything is stick in your head. You can't forget any trauma that you went through, any bad experience that you went through, it will stay in your head. I could never forget this. Okay, this is what happened. My husband said, let's go to the movie. I mean, let's go somewhere. I said, no, I don't want to go anywhere. He said, okay, I'm gonna go and I'll be back. He went to the barracks. I said, okay. But what I did is, okay, I'm gonna watch this movie because I've never, I wanted to see this movie, and I went to the movie, right? And there was no chair, so I was standing on the back of the rows. I was standing back there. Guys, to this day, I will never forget. I have like hair, still hair, my still standing up, and I tell you what, this is hard for me to talk about it because I hated it. I was so pissed, and I feel this guy, his personal, what do you say that? His organ, yung ano niya, he was rubbing it on my thigh. I saw a lot of that happening in Philippines. Also, especially some older men hunting for young and innocent girls. All I could do is looking those men in the eyes, so let them know my eyes are on them. So they left. Pretty scary, isn't it? See, my mom, my dad is always busy looking for food, so they're always busy. But they always remind us to take care of ourselves. Don't let anybody hurt you. Run, fight, and scream. Bring something with you to fight. And so that's what my mom, my dad always tell us, because you don't have brothers, you have to protect your own self. That's what they say, because we're busy, looking for food for us. So this guy, I was standing on the back, and I was laughing, and they were all giggling because it was funny and all that. And he was rubbing it on my thigh, on my leg. I can feel it. I'm telling you guys, I was so mad. To this day, I'm still mad. To this day, I'm still mad. And you know what I did, guys? I slowly grabbed my shoes, and this thing is really hard, really, really hard, and rubbing it so hard on my legs. And I'm thinking, what I was mad. To this day, I'm still so mad. You can tell I'm still so pissed to this day. Why would they do something like that? Maybe they're doing it to other women. Maybe they will give into it. Maybe that's why women gets pregnant by going to the movie. I don't know. Who knows? But that, wrong person. The guy tried it to the wrong person. Grab my shoes when I am at Nanette, her place. I always sit on the front balcony and having full sight on the street. And few days people knew it and did not see any wrongdoings. Good. Disgrasya, ako lang, tadyakan ko yan. Yes, so this is what I did, Sissy. Grab my shoes, heavy shoes, and beat the freaking thing of his. And all I could hear him is moaning and moaning and moaning and on the floor. And I walked out. I don't know what happened after that. I don't know if it broke. I have no idea. But I beat it so hard. I went like this so hard that he moaned and laid on the floor. I don't know what he was doing. And I walked away. And I told my husband, I said, oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And I didn't tell anybody. I didn't tell my husband that. I didn't tell anybody. This is the first time I ever talk about it here on YouTube. First time I ever talk about it. Because I'm still mad. I don't even want to talk about it. I was so mad. I was so mad. I should have gone to my husband in the first place, to go somewhere where he went. Because he was meeting with his friend. I should have gone, I'm always shy. I don't like to go anywhere anyway. And so that's what happened. I beat it with my shoes. I don't know how many times I beat it. I went like this as hard as I could. And that guy was moaning and laying on I don't know what he was doing on the floor. I know he fell on the floor and I walked out. And I don't know what happened after that. It was the craziest thing. So those are the things that's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. There's always, oh, yeah. And if they can't touch me, they will give me a hint. You know, they're always this hint, 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 hint. You know, but I just ignore it and walk away. I'm known, I'm used to that. I will ignore them and walk away, and I will not sit there and listen to that. So it was pretty amazing, terrifying experience. Basically, terrifying experience. I don't know if they really do that to. If women would really give into that, I really don't know. You know, those are unanswered. So it's not so bad. It's not so much, and I don't know, not so much in the province, but when I travel, I'm traveling with my mom. I'm not traveling alone. I'm with my mom. Like when that guy was touching my thighs, I was with my mom. We were going to Manila. We were on a bus, and I can't hear. I can hear. Are you guys with Sissy Crest? She's drawing names. If you guys still there, she's drawing name right now. Who is that? If you guys with Sissy Crest, she's drawing names. She's getting ready to end her live stream. Anjing Fee, Anjing Fee, say present. You got you. Anjing Fee, go over there and say present. If you guys know where's Anjing Fee is, she got called. She's gonna have a part 2 live stream. Okay, so she's gonna end this one and she's gonna go live stream again. So now you know some of my experiences. Like, so I was always alert. I was always vigilant. I was always vigilant ever since I was growing up. Kasi they think that I was really cute, I'm like a very easy person to, you know what I mean? Kasi ang cute ko raw nung bata pa ako. They said I was really, really cute and pretty. Yun sinasabi nila palagi. Sabi ko, maglaway na lang kayo. I always tell them, you drool. Go ahead and drool. You never ever touch me. Suplada kasi, maldita kasi ako din eh. Sasabihan ko, maglaway na lang kayo dyan. MB9. Si MB Smart, nandun punta kay si Chris. Nandun ka na, okay. Oo, si Silaka. Kaya ako nagiging maldita. Sila nagtraining sa akin para mamaldita eh, o diba? MB9, drop everything. She's over there already. MB Smart is over there. Who is that? MD168. I think that's MD168. That's what I was thinking. You're probably very pretty din. Sisi Gorgeous Jen. Yun yung sinasabi nila palagi. Kaya sabi nila tatay, my dad, my mom always tell us, be brave. Don't be afraid. Fight for yourself. Fight for your right. That's what my dad, my mom always tell us. Because he said, we're not always around to protect you. You need to protect yourself. She's done. So that's what my parents always tell us to do. Meron pa ako isang kapatid, si Gorgeous Jane, napakaganda niya. Siya ang mistisa sa amin magkakapatid. Maputing maputi, saka napakaganda, saka kung magkilos siya, very feminine siya, yung talagang yayamanin ang kilos. Isa pa rin yun na inaabuso rin yun eh, ng mga lalaki rin. Nandito siya sa state, dito sa hospital nagtatrabaho, dito sa Washington State. May asawa siya, 3 anak. Habulin ng mga lalaki din yun. Habulin siya. Maganda, maputi, maganda, tsaka maputi siya. Yung mistisahin sa amin magkakapatid. Sabi niya, sinabi rin niya, yun talaga ang may edad na ang nag-ano sa kanya noon. Sabi niya, takot na takot siya sumigaw. Sabi ko, ba't ka natakot? Sabi niya, 7 years old, 8 years old. Sabi niya, makakapaglaban ka pa ba noon? Sabi ko, depende rin kasi sa situation eh, depende sa situation. Kasi ako talaga, lalaban talaga ako. Talagang magpapalag ako, talagang lalaban ako eh. Hindi ako matatakot. So, ano siya, yung may edad ka mo, tapos may asawa, may mga anak. Sabi ko, ano ginawa mo? Sabi niya, lumaban. Sabi niya, minsan naiyak daw siya, natatakot siya. Yung hindi naman siya ginalaw, kaya lang yung parang yung sexually parang abuse ginagawa sa kanya. Kasi lahat kami babae kasi, kaya ganun. Siya, takot na takot noon kasi 7 years old lang daw siya, 8 years old, ganun. Gusto siya itabi. Sabi ko, ano ginawa mo? Sabi, hindi sabi niya, di pwede. Sabihin ko kay tatay, yun. Hindi rin niya sinabi sa magulang namin. Hindi niya sinabi. Kasi mamaya, baka raw siya ang sisihin ng pamilya ng kabila ba? Yung pamilya ng lalaki na yon. Kapitbahay nila yon. Kasi wala na ako doon eh. Ano yun, yung kinasal ako, flower girl ko siya eh. Ito siya, ito siya, pakita ko sa iyo ang itsura niya. Ganda. Parang mistisa siya. Yan siya, oh. Nakikita mo? Ito siya, oh. Yan siya. Flower girl namin yan. Sobrang ganda niyan. Ito si nanay. Mother ko. Iyon kasal namin to. Ito siya. Sobrang ganda-ganda niya talaga. Ayan siya. Tsaka kung kumilos siya, yayamanin ang kilos. Yung hindi kagaya sa akin na medyo tumboyes ako kasi kung kumilos. Mabilis kumilos siya, mahinhin. Katakot yun, ganong experience. Oo, kakatakot talaga si sis. Sis, nag-end na ako. Oh, sige sis. Salamat. Andito oh. Yan, i-ex ko na. Ayan. Ang ganda niya sis eh, ganda-ganda. Ano siya, ang kilos niya mahinhin masyado. Sobra siyang mahinhin at saka ang kilos, ang kutis niya yayamanin, saka kung kumilos yayamanin. Very smart person. Dito siya sa hospital nagtatrabaho. Sa hospital na nag-retired ako. Pinasok ko kasi siya dyan nung manager ako. Pinasok ko siya, yung kaibigan kong manager, kinuha siya. Wala man yun experience. Pinman, you're still there. Thank you, Pinman. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're still there. I thought you're already gone. Thank you. I'm gonna be going out here pretty soon because I'm gonna go to the gym at 5. What time is it? 3:43. Wonder what happened to my watch. Ah, here it is. If you guys, my older sister, remember Joanne TV official, her mom? It's my older sister. She was beautiful when we were all growing up. Very, very pretty. She's about 5'7", I think, 5'7" or 5'8". That's her height. And her body is like Coca-Cola body. She has the most beautiful figure, most beautiful legs, long legs. If you see Joanne's mom, she was very, very pretty growing up. And she's about 5'7" or 5'8", very tall. And gorgeous, gorgeous body. And then I think her waistline is like 24, 25. And then it's like so proportion, you know, and she's very tall, long legs. She had long legs. And she was always, guys is always drawn to her. Nice looking guys, nice looking rich guys, always drawn to her. Ah, thank you, Sissy Monty House. I was so skinny here. See, I was very, very skinny there. So my mom. Yeah, I was like 80, I think I was like 72 pounds in there. I think I was like 72 pounds. Because when I got pregnant, I think I was 82 pounds when I got pregnant. The doctor was worried that I want you to weigh 100 pounds when you are 9 months pregnant. That's what he said. Because I was so skinny. I ate a lot, but I was just skinny. Because I was young, you know. I was very young then. So I was always active. Always, always active. I never really settled down. I was very, very active. Can you believe, guys? I used to teach aerobics when aerobics was still a new thing a long time ago. I teach aerobics, and yeah, that was I did. I did that for as a part time. You know, I was already. That was before I was a manager at the hospital. I used to teach that, and it was a just part time job, only because I love doing it. I get to exercise. And then I have a student in there that is married to a senator here in Washington State. And then he's also a doctor where I was working. And so he became a senator, and his wife used to go to my class. And that's how I know him. Leela is her name. And he was a eye doctor in where I work, and I retired from. He was an eye doctor. He retired over there before I did, and it was pretty fun. Okay. Nag-end na. Okay. About 30 years ago, I had a neighbor. She was also pretty and beautiful. If she was a cover model, and one day she was walking with a baby, we never could see she was pregnant. Really? Because I was so skinny when I was like 6 months pregnant, I can't even tell I was pregnant. I was still so skinny. I started gaining weight when I was 36 years old, I think 35, 36. I started gaining weight. And that's when my gray hair started coming out when I was 35, 36 years old. Gray hair, and started gaining weight, and it never go away. But anything before that, um, yeah, Yeah, then I show you a picture on my, if you go to one of my video that says 44th wedding anniversary, yeah, I have a picture in there when I was wearing a bikini, a two-piece. I could never find the picture again. It's somewhere in here. Yes, not even when she was wearing a bikini, you could not tell she was pregnant. We all were in shock. Really? Some people, it doesn't really show, when they're like that. It doesn't really show that they're pregnant. I mean, they carry it really well. Nowadays, I was watching this channel where the girl is like 12 years old. She was like 12 years old, and she was having a stomach pain. And so the parents was really religious guy. I mean, religious parents, super, super religious. And they go to church all the time. And so she was having severe stomach pain. But then she noticed that, something wrong with her. But she never really pay attention too much because she's working and the dad is also working. And then, so she ended up going to the hospital. And when she got there, she had a baby. The mom never knows she was pregnant. She did not show it at all. The mom knows that she was gaining weight, but she didn't know she was pregnant. Have you guys, I don't, what channel was that? I can't remember. And then so she went to the hospital. They took her to the hospital because she cannot stand the pain anymore. And then she had a baby there. And then the mom got really mad because doesn't know what was happening because the daughter, she stayed with the dad, a lot of times. She stayed with the dad. And then I guess that's how she got pregnant. But it's, what happened is, wow, that's also really scary, special for the parents. Yes, I heard that story. Yes, you see, was it Tolfo, Rafi Tolfo, or something like that? And then I think it was like, well, it was somewhere. I think it was somewhere in the Philippines. I think it was like Rafi Tolfo or something like that. And then the mom, because they're divorced, and the mom said that when the doctor said, "How could it be? She stays with her dad a lot." And then she's busy. She goes visit her dad all the time. And in her mind, always, in my mind, I'm thinking the dad did it, right? Right? And then so they confronted the dad. They told the dad, she goes, "How could that happen?" The dad said. And how could that happen? I never touch her, and things like that. They have all this doubt. And then so what happened is when she was staying with the dad, okay, this is what happened. When she was staying with the dad have a girlfriend. And she was in the other room. And then when she had a girlfriend, wait, hold on. I'm looking for something here.
I'll wait. I'll come back. Wait till I get back for the ending.
I just want him to go. So anyway, what happened is when the dad was having an affair in the bedroom, so the daughter saw what they were doing. So his dad have a friend. I don't know if he was working in there or what, or she met a friend, a guy. And I think he's like 19 or 20 or something. I'm not sure how old. I know it's older than she is. And then so they started doing the same thing, what she saw with the dad. So they were doing the same thing in the bedroom. And so she did not tell her mom what was happening. And she did not tell her dad what was happening. But they see each other. This girl always see each other with this, with this older guy, uh, and then until they didn't know that she got pregnant. I mean, they didn't know that she's gonna get pregnant. So then that's what happened when she was hospitalized and had a baby. She finally said that, yes, I saw my dad. They were doing things in the bedroom. So my friend, him and I, we were just playing, just playing like that, but didn't exactly say what kind of game they were playing. But she just said that we were doing, what they were doing. So and that's how she got pregnant. And the mom was really mad because how careless the father can be by leaving the door open while they're having, you know what I mean? So, and that's why she did it with a friend. So that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which channel I don't know what's. You heard that also, Sissy Gorgeous Jean? Is that? Yeah. So I'm thinking before I finish the video. I think video or was it posted in oh, I don't remember where it was. Anyway, that was like 2 3 weeks ago, I think, when I was reading about it or listening about it. And I don't know if it was on Facebook. There was a story on Facebook, or there was something. It was one of the talk show in the Philippines. I don't remember where it was. But anyway, that's what happened. And the mom was so mad at the ex-husband, for being so careless and having the door open when they're having intimate. I heard it before, but they didn't really know exactly what happened. Oh yeah. So didn't know exactly. I mean, the mom blamed the father, the ex-husband, for leaving the door open while they're having intimacy, and she was watching it. And the kids did the same thing. She was only 12 years old. I think that's what it was. 12 years old, and they were playing the same game in the bedroom. She calls it a game. Let's play a game tonight. And then he would come in through the window. She would leave the window open. He would go through the window at night and spend the night with her, but the father never knew that he's in there. See what I mean? The father never knew that he's spending the night with his daughter. That's why he denied everything, because he didn't know that she was playing game with a guy. The father did not know that. She goes, no, she never went out with anybody. I don't know anybody that she was going out with, blah blah blah. That's what the father said, because he doesn't know. So it was sad, but 12 years old, she had a baby. I love it's sad, if we think about it, but I love reading a story like that, real life story, or listening to the story like that, or watching a story. I like real story. Did you guys ever watch the crime story in Tagalog? The crime story. Look it up in YouTube. Crime story in Tagalog. This is a lady is the narrator on that one. She's a narrator, and she always does a video that is crime story, and sometimes it's all over the world crime story that she makes a video of, and it's all in real story, but she narrates it, so and things like that. But anyway, you know what? Let me see. I was gonna show you something here. I can't find it right now. So we went to Multnomah Falls here. Sissy Evelyn, are you still there, Sissy Evelyn? This is me when I was 27 years old. This is when I was 27 years old. See how skinny I am? That's me with the long hair. That's in Multnomah Falls, Sissy Evelyn. I have long hair past my waistline. It's my long hair. Very skinny. Oh, maybe that's what it was, Jacob. Maybe that's what it was. This is here in Oregon. See, oops, I lost it. Multnomah Falls. I had a really long hair past my waistline. Maybe that's what it was. Yes, you see, Gorgeous Jean, that was in Oregon. They called Multnomah Falls. It's the highest falls, I believe, in Oregon. Very, very tall falls. It's the most visited falls, site in Oregon. I was like, my waistline is like 24, 23, 24. I'll never go back to that again. Okay. Yeah, I've been there. Oh, you did? It's pretty, isn't it? There's that bridge right there in the middle. We never make it to the middle because I have my daughter with me.
Okay, go ahead, finish the story.
I just did.
You're supposed to wait.
No. Where would you want to know the story like that? Hey, Jacob. Look at this. He doesn't quite fit in a tricycle.
They shrank before I got there. They used to be.
It's not a motorized. It's
Nice bicycle sidecar.
It's a bicycle sidecar. See the driver right there? He didn't I'm back there sitting behind the driver. I'm videotaping.
And the driver was thin.
Or somebody took a picture. Somebody took a picture on that one. He doesn't quite fit.
And the driver was thin and didn't try to pedal.
He doesn't. That was so crazy. Hello, Sissy Jing Barrel. He doesn't quite fit in a what do you call that? What is it? A bicycle sidecar. Yes, that's where we come from before we move here. Oh, I see, Gorgeous Jen. I see. And those tricycles. That is the funniest thing. He had to duck his head because he kept hitting the roof. If there's a bump, he would hit his head up there. Oh, jeez. That was in 2003. That is so funny.
Our electric usage is fair.
Oh, good. So this is about, how old was I in here? 34, 35 years old. I was already a manager on this one as my buddy. See? We were both managers. I don't know what happened to her now. I lost contact with her. But anyway, I better end this one and go back to work. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jacob. I thought so. That was when I was hit every time I go to work. I'm just gonna end it. Oo, sisi. Tuwing papasok sa trabaho, meron, alam mo na, hindi lang kamo yung mga regular lang na mga lalaki. Yung may mga professional kamo. May doktor pa nga eh. Hinayaan ko, bahala kayo dyan. Manigas kayo. Yung meron doon single sisi na manager sa parmasya. Kasi maintindihan ito eh. Papadala palagi ng, ng bulaklak sa opisina ko. Tomorrow, try to make a video, one with a phone and one with my new camera. Oh, good, 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 good. Do it, do it. Looking forward to that, Jacob. Let us know in GC. And I can relate. Kaya nga eh. Sisi Emma, hello, hello. Sisi, tapos during lunchtime niya, nandun palagi sa office ko, sisi, wala, upo lang doon, kakainin yung pagkain niya. Tapos, usap-usap lang ba? Tapos, sabi ko sa kanya, huwag ka pupunta dito. Sabi ko, chichismis tayo dito. Sabi niya, wala namang ginagawang masama eh. Sabi, basta, huwag ka nang pupunta dito. Hindi man yun na-stop, sisi. Hanggang ako na lang, lumipat na lang ako. Lumipat ako ng ibang, ng opisina. Ganun pa rin trabaho, pero lumipat, sabi ko, ayoko na dito. Machichismis kami eh. Ayun. Yung manager, walang asawa sisi, manager sa pharmacy. Ay naku sisi, kung talagang tutuusin lang, di ba? Yung buhay natin talaga. You know, if we really wanted to fool around, there's so much chances, but I never want to do that because I don't want to ruin myself. And I feel sorry for him if I do that, So I didn't want to do it. But there are so many chances and so many trials and so many temptations. I never fall into that. I stood firm and loyal. I have dignity and I have respect to myself, and I didn't want to do that. So, and yes, sinabi mo pa, ha? Kaya nga eh, yeah. And then here, I never know na nagpa-flirt na sila. I could never tell. And he said, yeah, they're flirting. I said, well, I didn't know that. I was just talking. She goes, did you notice how they talk to you? How they talk to you is like, ay, ambot sa imo. I never know when they're flirting. I have no idea. I didn't know. I really don't. Honestly, I don't. I don't know. Unless that they give me something like flour or something, that I know. But just by talking, I have no idea. I don't know much about it. And he would tell me that. He says, he's flirting at you. I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, did you see that? I said, no, I didn't. I didn't know. Hindi siya maniwala na hindi ko alam. He doesn't believe me that I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I'm hands-on person. I'm a hands-on person. I would if I could, but I can't and I won't. Correct. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're working with somebody, not at work. Not at work. That's why there's so many broken marriage, you know what I mean? Because people fall into temptation. Yep. So many temptations. You have to stand firm against it, and control the temptation, control the needs and the wants. To me, it's easy to do, but it's hard to forget. It's hard to forget for the rest of your life. It's regrettable, and then you will regret, you will remember all the time. There's always a fight that's gonna happen. And I'm thinking, it felt good now, but later on, I'll pay for it. You know what I mean? So it's best not to do it because it will remind you so much and it's gonna boggle your head. Mabubulabog yung utak. No, Sisi? But anyway, thank you guys for talking to me. Thank you for listening. I'm gonna end my live stream. I'm still gonna go outside and work because I have to go to the gym here in about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock now. I'm gonna go to the gym at 5:30. I'm gonna leave at 5:30, and then today's Thursday. 6 o'clock is the workout. We have an exercise today to do, weightlifting today. So I missed it last time, so I need to go today. I gotta get ready. And then so I leave at 5:30. The class don't start until 6. So it's about 20-25 minutes to get there. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I may have to stop going there again. Kasi meron doon yung lalaki na nagtuturo. Meron na naman sinasabi so I think I'm gonna stop going to that gym. To that class. This weekend I will what? I will brainstorm about some ideas. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea we can share. So, thanks sa mga stories mo, Sisi. You're welcome, Sisi Gorgeous Jen. Okay, sis. Salamat, Sisi Nining Joy. Salamat sa inyo lahat dyan. Thank you for listening, and thank you all so much. I'll see you soon again. Live streaming every day. That's my... I have to do that. So thank you all so much. I'm gonna log on in here. Thank you all for listening. Thank you so much. And I hope I see you again next time. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Miss Kayak. Grabe, dut-dutan, a week so fast. Yeah, they were in the background, Jacob. There were 30 in the background. There were 30 of you in there, so. But anyway, thank you all so much for the support. I have to log on in here, my iPad. Oh, Miss Kayak is premiering, by the way. Miss Kayak is premiering. Oh my God, she didn't say anything about that. Jeez, Miss Kayak. She's premiering right now. I'm just gonna go in there. Use my laptop. Who's live streaming? Is that Philippine Islands? Which one is live streaming? Is that Philippine Islands or P Orchids? Is that P Orchids? Oh my golay. Oh, okay. I thought it was Philippine Islands. Miss Kayak is premiering. I'm gonna replay. Thank you guys. Love you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye now. Thank you all so much.